All right. How are we all doing? Thank you for being here. Just gotta finish my face. A little. Love from NK, North Korea. Man, someone in my chat last night was like, oh, blah, blah, blah from QC. And I was like, Quebec City? And I was right. Sometimes the noggin's working. Okay? Sometimes, not all the time. Okay? But sometimes the noggin's working. And I'm able to figure things out. But I certainly don't want to get ahead of myself here, because as soon as I give myself a little bit too much credit, it's probably gonna backfire in my face. Tony Kareem, Erica Boberica, hello ASMR Panda. How are y'all doing? I am doing pretty good. I have some exciting surprises in store for this evening, so I'm excited to share those with y'all. All right, okay. So, gathering up some items here. Yay, Lauren, so good to see you. Guess what arrived? This little tree that you got me. And listen. So I started to fold out the little branches, but then you don't get the little glass clinking sounds. So I thought that we can enjoy the sounds together, and then we'll unfurl it together. And then it's quite bright. Actually, I think it's a little too bright in this current lighting I got going on here. But it's so lovely. And I just thought, oh my gosh, how perfect. How perfect is this lovely sound for us to kind of unbox it together. And then I thought, okay, I can enlist y'all's help to help me make it look nice. And then these arrived. I didn't realize how big they were going to be from the little, picture or whatever. But, oh Lord. So, for those of you who are like, oh, all this random crap, my super sweet mods encouraged me to start a Throne account, which is kind of like an Amazon wish list, except you can add from anywhere on the internet, not just Amazon. So I just added a couple of things to it, and then I don't know, I need to go back. I was also thinking, if y'all have, I don't know, ideas for stuff, or if you're like, oh, I would love to get you a, type of ASMR prop type of situation. I know, right? It's delightful. And then I don't know if y'all can see. I think it's picking it up. But it's got these beautiful little flowers on it. And there are the spoons. And I thought, well, if people wanted to have a little crinkle moment, then we could unbox the spoons together. Love for Men K. I think that is not only something you should be extremely proud of. Okay, that is an amazing feat, an amazing foot, an amazing feet. So I have this one little wooden spoon that I can't remember exactly what it came with, or actually, you know what? I think that I ordered it from the A Little Obsessed website, which is where my little wooden tweezer. Sorry, I was thinking plucker, and then I was like, it's not a plucker. Little wooden tweezers from. Anyways, I ordered this spoon. So this is what I was imagining the spoons to look like, but look how nice they are. Oh God, I'm so excited. They're a little bit bigger than I imagined, but that's awesome. And I'm super excited to try them out with a bunch of different things. And I have so many different kind of ideas of what I want to do. And then I hope Parker can come, because I really wanted to unbox these in Parker's presence. In the presence of Parker. Perhaps. Humble brag, humble brag. I did pee all over the seat, though. Let me just tell you one thing, love from NK. That's one of the details you don't share with everyone on the internet. I'm just saying. I mean, you're welcome to. Obviously, you're welcome to. But, generally in life, those things that happen, like, you don't have to tell anyone. You know what I'm saying? You keep it under wraps, if you will. On the DL, if you will. Keep it on the DL. All right, so just so you guys are excited about this as I am, one of my amazing mods, Parker, who some of y'all know or remember from having been in here, his favorite trigger word is baby kabuki brush. Baby kabuki brush. So, he actually started as my mod over on TikTok and then has come over to hang out on YouTube's as well. But anyhow, so welcome to is debatable. Melby, hello, sweetheart. How are you doing? I definitely want to do sleep clinic for you tonight because I feel so bad. But last time I was just in I don't even know what, a rough mental space. But yes, I'm doing much better, and I definitely gonna do some sleep. If I can say it, I'm gonna do some sleep limit. Sleep clinic. Definitely going to do some sleep clinic tonight. Michelle Wolf. Man, I feel bad. I don't know who that is. I also think, I'll just be honest, this freaking, I don't know. It's the same exact lighting setup that I use when I go live on my phone for my TikTok lives. And I feel like I look like myself there. But for some reason, this freaking setup, this camera, I just feel like I look strange. I don't know. So anyways, long story short, if you think I look like this person, it might just be like this weird lighting I'm in. I don't know. Oh, you're so cute, sweetheart. Aw. Um, I mean, I want you to know that there's zero pressure on you to ever like do anything or be paying attention or whatever. But I do think that like it might be nice to like keep your little blue wrench just in case you're ever sitting there and you happen to notice some frickin' jerk twan, you know, being a jerk. And then you'll be like, oh, bang, bang, Mel B's blue wrench came down upon the troll's head. Um, but if you would feel more comfortable just feeling like you're here as a spectator, you have like, you know, no, it's okay. And I totally do not expect any of my mods, all right, whoever's in here, I know Lauren's here. I don't expect any of y'all to like, you know, always be paying attention, always stay awake, always be sitting by the phone. That's ridiculous. And that's part of why, you know, I wanted to make so many of you guys mods because then it just ups the chance that at any given time, you know, someone will be there in case y'all are needed. Because realistically, I think there've definitely been some times when like you guys saved the day. But largely it's not like we have a constant issue. So yeah, and I would say yeah, just know like no pressure on you, Mel. But I'm gonna leave your blue wrench intact, okay? Because you never know when you're gonna be sitting there and then somebody's gonna come in and be like, man, I wish I could mute that person, or somebody leaves a comment and you're like, man, I wish I could pin that comment. Gah. You know, the things in life that happen in a chat room. Oh, she's a comedian. Oh, Michelle Wolf. I'll have to look her up. I definitely have a soft spot for other people that let their freak curls curl. I don't know. That was like a let your freak flag fly reference, but then I don't think that made sense. All right, so the story I started telling like 10 minutes ago, I'm gonna finish it. And hello to everyone. Anonymous, thank you. I do appreciate that. I do, because I do feel self-conscious in this weird, I don't know why. And it's so funny, like I think the lighting, I think this lighting color with this webcam is just, something's just like not quite right, because I put on some eyeshadows and stuff, but you literally can't see it at all. So, oh, you know what? I think I forgot to put on mascara. That would explain why I think I look so funny. It's in my pocket. Okay, all right. Man, isn't it so funny? Like, I don't think you can even fucking see it very well, but I am so hyper aware. All right. Goodness gracious. AJP. Thank you so much for being here. Panda. CLS1111. Yeah, I don't know. You know, and it's weird. This is a 4K webcam. And my iPhone is like a iPhone 11. So I would think that this would be a better camera than what's in my iPhone. But maybe in a weird way, the 4K. You know, the other thing about cameras is cameras want there to be a lot of light. They want there to be a lot of light. So for this, I'm kind of trying to like do a dark, sleepy thing. But I think the camera is really confused. So it's like overexposing, which means putting too much light. It's like overexposing my face to try to like make it brighter, even though I'm trying to make it dark because it's ASMR. But anyways, I think this webcam, it's confused. It doesn't know what's going on. Hello, Alex G. Platas. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Let's see if this makes any difference at all. Because in my mind, mascara makes all the difference. Tell me I'm not the only one. Other folks in the chat, right? Like if you have like one makeup item you're going to put on before you leave the house, isn't it mascara? Even though... Okay, so let's find out. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah. No, Melby, I think that's freaking great. No makeup, no nothing. Until I became a YouTuber, so I was like 25, when I became a YouTuber, when I started working for that company, I didn't wear any makeup at all, ever. I had like kind of gotten into makeup a bit, like when I was like in high school or something. I remember like, we would do each other's makeup. But then I just like, I think, once I got to college, I was like, I don't know, I'm just gonna not fuck with this. I didn't wear any makeup ever until I started working for that guy. And that guy was like, oh yeah, you should probably put some makeup on. Anyway, so I started doing makeup. And then when we started the ASMR channel, he was like, yeah, you probably need to put on more makeup because we're having these really bright lights in your face. And here we are today. But I have so much admiration for people who are like, I just live my life without makeup. It's amazing and it's admirable. And honestly, I think it's something to be proud of. Something to be proud of. And certainly not something to, be like, oh, I'm weird or be embarrassed about. Like, that's really how we should all be living. Just enjoying how we naturally look. As I literally put makeup on. I think that there's moment of truth, the moment of truth. It does. Okay, so you can see this is the eye with that I just did mascara. So it does kind of create like, you can, minimally I think I can see the difference. It oddly makes it look like I have on more eyeliner on this side than the other. But, oh yeah, oh my god, women spend so much money on makeup. I've had someone else do it for special occasions and that's it. I don't even know how to apply it all. That's awesome. I think about how much, not only, and I mean, guys, I've been using this same makeup that I have for like 3 years. I have not ordered new makeup in a long time. But I know a lot of people who are like just constantly always buying new makeup and new this, and they have, I mean, it can be like, it can be a major thing. So yeah, between the money and then all the time you spend not only doing it, but then like learning how to do it, putting your makeup on, taking it all off because you look like a clown, and starting over. Oh, Lordy. I look sick when I forget mascara. Anonymous. Oh, Yes. Yeah, Lauren. It wasn't until I was 30 when I realized you don't have to wear makeup to work. Yeah, yeah. I also think there's, how when like we've, I pretty much believe that everything we feel about ourselves and like our external environment is largely conditioned into us from our culture. So when someone's like, I don't wear makeup, and we respond and we say, oh, you're so beautiful, you don't need makeup. It's this weird thing, right? That in and of itself, the compliment reinforces the idea, one, that anyone needs to wear makeup. I guess that's really the main point. But like, so and that's not a personal attack on anyone, right? Like I think our culture taught us to say stuff like that to each other. I don't really know exactly where we learned that or whatever, right? I don't really know. But it's one of those weird things where I just really see how they've infiltrated the way that we think about ourselves. And there's definitely way too much emphasis on the way we look. Amy Boyd, another hero, 42, and I've never worn makeup, but my 15-year-old loves it and is a pro at applying. She didn't learn it from me. How cute. Yeah, I think teen years, when you first like get into it, it's really fun. And it is artistic, right? And I do remember when I was in like theater club and used to be in plays, and we would like do our makeup for that. So we did A Midsummer Night's Dream, and I was a fairy. Oh, that was like probably like one of my most favorite makeup memories ever, right? Because I got to like put this beautiful sparkly fairy makeup on, and we had all made our costumes together and stuff. Like, it was so sweet. But that's very different than like when we feel like we can't leave the house without makeup. I feel like I can't do this live chat without putting on my other mascara eye. I take the mascara out and then I sit here and I blab for so long that it's like dry by the time I go to put it on. Great. Great. Hello, everyone. Welcome, everyone. I'm just finishing my face here because I was like, why do I feel like I look so funny? Miranda. Okay, all right. Now I can focus. And I was like scrunching product into my hair because I didn't do my hair this morning. So it was like, anyway, so that's why it still looks kind of wet. It's not wet, it's completely dry. But sometimes I get a little heavy-handed scrunching my curl smoothie. curl smoothie into the curls, and then it's like, so that's why it's like, it's a little crispy. Such a freaking delicate balance to get the perfect amount of product in your hair to make the curls nice and defined, but like not make them look like. Anyway, it's fine. Keezy reads. Cassidy Jerzak, thank you for being here. Welcome, welcome. I remember briefly doing blue eyeshadow on myself around age 20. Oh, yeah. Even though I didn't like, because I was born in 85, so it's like I don't really remember the 80s, but I definitely like my makeup. When I started doing makeup, I feel like it was very 80s. Like bright blue eyeliner and like 5 different colors of eyeshadow. Oh, Lordy. But that was fun though. Okay, Madison. I love applying makeup, but I just don't leave it on. Interesting. Oh, thank you, Miranda. You know, it's been an interesting week. All dressed up and nowhere to go. I used to do all my girlfriend's makeup in college. It was so much fun. But I'm comfortable now that I'm not able to wear it. Keezy reads. Yeah. Skincare routine situation. It's on my list. I have a long list. I do have a long list of videos that I want to make. But that's definitely on there. And then so many people have asked for like a hair tutorial. Like, I do not do much to my hair. It's gonna be like 5 minutes long. But anyway, so I'm like, okay, I'll do my hair thing. I would love to show y'all my skincare products. I thought I had them sitting over here, but I'm thinking actually I do not. But I use this brand called Beauty by Earth. Beauty by Earth. I literally have like so many boxes of ASMR triggers and stuff flying around now. Anyways, I was like, what do I keep kicking? Oh, these boxes of ASMR triggers. Okay, all right. Jennifer Levine, glad you're here. Amy Boyd, would you ever have any of your old ASMR buddies on? So do you mean on the live chat or on my channel? Because Jessica and I are still friends, and she's being super busy right now doing modeling stuff and stuff. So, but we're still, working together and talk all the time. So she will definitely be, when her schedule frees up or whatever, we can make some time coming on. And then I actually did a live chat once with Allison, who, I don't know if y'all remember, but my little earbud microphones, I put them in her ears and I was like brushing her hair. That live is actually still up on my channel. And then, I have stayed in contact with a lot of those ladies. A lot of them, they're just so busy hustling to try to make ends meet. And it's funny. I thought, okay, so you know how like Sweeney Todd, right? And they make mince meat pies. Well, I always imagined that ends meat, with like ends, meat, ends meat, like mince meat, but ends meat. I thought it was like I can't make the ends meat. Like I can't make the like some weird dish that contains like meat. Or if it's like mince meat, then like it's not even meat, right? But I was like, man, somebody needs to send these people the recipe for ends meat so they can make the ends meat. I feel like maybe I shouldn't be admitting this, honestly. But then, like a couple days ago, I figured out it was make the ends meet. Okay, I figured it out. It wasn't a couple days ago, but I did go a lot of my life imagining make the ends meet like meat, meat, not meet, meat. Um so yes, definitely some more videos with my old ASMR buddies. Um And yeah, I mean, life is really crazy for everyone right now. So, um, people, people are busier. People are like, you know, so it's not going to be so basically the situation at that old place, right, is that we paid those people to come in and do those shoots and I worked my tail off to keep the calendar filled with people every single week. It was a huge undertaking. And even though we were paying them, it was still really difficult to keep the calendar filled with people. And that was like when the world was a little less crazy. I mean, part of it was pre COVID, and then part of it was during COVID, which holy crud, but people did want to work, you know? But now, anyways, so all of this long, rambly ass, nonsensical bullshit is just to tell y'all, please be okay with me being solo a lot of the time. I'm gonna try to come up with fun stuff to do. Obviously, I have tons of 3DO videos that I'm a couple that are already filmed and a lot that I want to film. When I can have other people come over, I will obviously always go for that. But it is not as it wasn't easy then, but it's way less easier now. Um, so but collaborating with other ASM artists, something I'm hoping to have an opportunity to do as well. Star T, keyboard trigger. So the way that I have this set up, my laptop is like way over here. So like, like this is how I do. So if I wanted to type, right, and it's awkward. It's because the laptop is so loud, so I'm trying to keep it a little bit farther from the microphone. But I do have this lovely computer mouse, which I think kind of gives like a somewhat similar keyboard type of sound. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, now I need to turn the mouse back on so I can scroll in the chat. Thank you, Amy. Thank you. That means so much to me. I promise you more than these measly little words can convey. Oh, little Oh, thank you, Lauren. Thank you, Lauren. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah, I also am like realized that I'm just gonna, you know what? Change of topic. But yes, lots of fun things coming. Lots of videos with me solamente, okay? Some videos with other people when I can make it happen. Yeah, Anonymous, if I had a penny for every time someone told me that they thought that was my channel, I'd be effing loaded. I'd be loaded. Just if I had a penny every time somebody said that they thought that was my channel. Like, and it's funny because, I realized, okay, I'm almost 39. I should probably try to get my finances in order a little bit more, take it a little more seriously. So as one does, I Googled my net worth on the internet. And I found a bunch of, those like whatever. There's a bunch of those silly sites where they like calculate YouTubers' net worth, so to speak. But anyways, all those people thought the channel was mine, right? And they were like, Corrina has probably made $5 million off of these YouTube channels. And I was like, someone needs to make sure that my bank account gets that memo. Okay, can we forward that memo to my bank account? That'd be great. That'd be great. But I not only do not own the channels, I'm not receiving any kind of royalties of all those videos that are still sitting there, right? They're going to sit there generating money for those people for a long, long time. But not only am I not receiving any kind of royalties or anything like that, they wouldn't even let me take a couple of the videos to put on my own channel to help, so I could help grow my channel. So, literally, the last 12 years of my life, all I have to show of the last 12 years of my life is you guys showing up to my chat and following me here and leaving your sweet comments, and all the people who recognize me over on the TikTok. Like, I'm just floored. I guess on YouTube as well, but YouTube doesn't really like push the chat out like on TikTok. I feel like people don't show up in here and they're like, "Oh, hey, aren't you that chick from YouTube?" So yeah, I'm proud of all the content I created. I love those videos, and I'm so happy that they've helped people. And if y'all want to go and watch the videos, I still want you to go and watch them and enjoy them. And they are, a little piece of love from my heart that I created. And I just wish that they had not been ripped from my fingers. But whatever. The benefit of those videos like that is like, all I really have to show. So, but yeah, when people want to try to help me to build, my own thing. It means so much to me. And yes, I've still got my face. Got my face. Face ain't making much money for me right now, but it is a face, and I'm thankful for it. But that was silly. But seriously, guys, like, people recognizing me. And I can't tell you how many times people are like, you were my introduction to ASMR. Like, you were my first ASMR video. And I'm like, that is just such an honor for me. It is such an honor. And, yeah, I don't even know how to convey like how freaking crazy tickled pink I feel when I hear that from people. That my very first ASMR video was that Veni Vidi Vici channel, but she only made like 1 or 2 videos. So then it was Heather Feather that I kind of consider like my first ASMR artist, the ASMR artist who made me fall in love with ASMR videos and got me addicted to ASMR triggers and inspired me to be like, man, that looks like so much fun. I kind of want to try it. So I think about how I feel about Heather and how much I admire and appreciate her. And yeah, for me to be, yeah, Heather Feather is the GOAT, the greatest of all time. Oh. So yeah, I think it's really neat if, I'm kind of like, get to be people's introduction to ASMR, and that y'all, remember me and recognize me. Like, I'm floored, and I'm so flattered. Oh yes, Trisha. Oh, first last. That's awesome. Hey, you were my first ASMR introduction. Oh, AJP, thank you. What a great face it is. It's a long face. It is a long face. It's a long face. But I think that's part of why I like to have like my hair covering as much of my like forehead as possible. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a normal sized face, people, okay? Nothing to see here. It's a normal sized face. But yeah, it's the other thing about YouTube is like you don't really get context. Like I think, because I'm very tall, I think I'm very proportional for like when I'm like, you're seeing all of me, but when you're just seeing my face, it feels like a very long face. Delmar. So I'm currently using this brand called Shea Moisture, like shea butter, SHEA, Shea Moisture. And there's this product called Enhancing Curl Smoothie. Or maybe it's Curl Enhancing Smoothie. Yeah, it's probably Curl Enhancing Smoothie. Something about curls and smoothies, okay. And then there's like this leave-in conditioner that's also in a little tub. A little, so it's thick. That's the main thing for me is I need like a pretty strong, not strong, but like a light little leave-in conditioner thing or a leave-in conditioner spray. It's just a frizz insanity. But scrunching some leave-in conditioner and curl smoothie, which are like, they're a bit thicker products, more like lotion or cream consistency. That is what helps me like have the curls very like tightly held together. And I do not brush my hair when it's dry. I only brush it when it's had some conditioner sitting in it for a few minutes when I'm in the shower. So only wash it when it's wet, which I know tends to not be recommended for regular hair. But it's the only time I can get a hairbrush through my hair. And then once I come out of the shower and, I put up a little towel turban type of situation, but I do not brush it again. And I think that is a very important thing, especially for people who are maybe like transitioning to trying to embrace their curls or embrace their waves after like having worn it straight, or, also people's hairs change over the course of their lives. So someone transitioning to wearing their curls, it might feel kind of strange. Like, what do you mean you don't brush it when it's dry? But I think that is like very, very important. Because when you put the brush through it, all the curls, fall apart from each other. So my whole idea is just like always scrunching the curls, keeping them together. I washed it yesterday, so this is like a second day of scrunching product into it. For anyone who missed this lovely sound, I have this adorable little LED light tree. So when it arrived, it's like this, right? And then the little branches come out. But the sound, this little like lovely glass I just thought it sounded so pretty. And then we can kind of like unfurl it together. I just love this. Such a lovely sound. So yeah, Lauren, my mod here, L. Smith, bought me this off of my Throne account, which I kind of need to update. There's not really anything on there now other than this crazy microphone. Although what I did on that microphone is I made it, I think it's called like crowdfunding or something. So multiple people can contribute to that microphone. Because it's kind of a lot for like any one person to like actually buy that thing. But I thought if everybody pitched in like $10 or something. Anyway, so that's on there, but I will put some other stuff on there. And then if you guys have something that you're like, oh, I want to buy you a, whatever, some kind of ASMR prop type of situation. Or like, whatever, little decor things. I think this tree will probably be a little decor for that. I'm like, for that little back table there. Although it is a USB plug. So I just need to get an extension cord that has like USB on it. My one down here does. Such a freaking weirdo. Michelle, good to see you. How are you doing? I don't know if I can wait for Parker. Anyways, in case anyone missed this when I mentioned it earlier. So my mod Parker is not in the room at the moment. his favorite trigger word is baby kabuki brush. Baby kabuki brush. It is an amazing trigger word. And I realized, like, oh, I don't really have a baby kabuki brush, but now I do. And I have not opened them yet because I wanted to unbox them. Hopefully he'll pop in. But he also works a lot. So, really good chance he's just working right now. And I'm gonna have to make a very difficult decision, which is like, can I wait? Can I wait another day? I don't know if I can wait. I don't know. But anyways, we'll at least give it a little more time to see if he can pop in. Brian B. Jones. Welcome. Glad you're here. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah. Yeah, you can totally throw in the throne link. The only thing on it right now is that crazy microphone. And just so we all know, this microphone, it has 4 mic capsules on it. 4 mic capsules. I've not seen anyone using this mic, but I found it on Sweetwater. And which is Sweetwater is just where I order my like gear and equipment, musical type equipment, tech type equipment from. Because a lot of the companies that make, this type of gear, they don't necessarily have point of sales on their website. So then you'll have to kind of go through a distributor, so to speak. So Sweetwater is kind of a distributor for like music gear, lighting gear, live performance, recording, like all kinds of crazy stuff. Anyway, so that's where I found this microphone. And I'm like, I don't need it. I already have some really nice microphones. But this freaking 4 capsule, I mean, it's pretty cool. So oh, thank you, Lauren. That's sweet. Yeah, and I don't know if I'm ever gonna do a like PO box thing. I don't know. I'm like overwhelmed by the idea, honestly, and just I don't know. It feels weird to me to be like, send me something. I don't know. It seems weird. So, but the throne thing is super fun. And then on that note, guys, if there's something that y'all would, be like, oh, I want to get you a little fun makeup brush or I realized what I could put on there would be like a mannequin head thing for hair brushing. But then I'm also like, I don't know. I think it's a little much nicer to brush a real head of hair. But that's an example, right, of something that like a prop, if somebody wanted to buy a prop. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, here's the plucker. I don't know why my brain was just like spacing on the word tweezer. Brain was spacing on the word tweezer, and I was like, where's the plucker? Where's the plucker? Where's the plucker? Oh, Brianna. Oh, honey. Oh, I'm sorry you don't feel well. Oh, it is definitely the time of year for phlegm. Oh, Lordy. I hope you feel better. Hopefully your body's able to just kind of kick it, and that is like one sort of ish. I don't know. It's weird to say. That is one nice thing about colds, but I was just gonna say sometimes they are just like a couple of days, and then you're like, oh, thank God that like didn't, because sometimes you can get taken out for a long time. So I'm always grateful when it's just a little like short sickness. And yeah, 12-hour shift, Mel B. No. Concert tomorrow night. Oh my God, you have a final the week after your birthday. Oh, that freaking sucks. Oh my God. Oh, bless your heart. Bless your heart. Well, you know what though? Let's think of it like this. Now you get 2 birthdays because you're going to have a fun weekend. You have a great time. Birthday number 1. And then after you take that final, reinvigoration of the birthday celebration, okay? Reinvigoration of the birthday celebration. Do you know what I'm saying? Like after you finish that final, you have more celebrating to do. Yes. Virtual chicken soup. I love that. Oh. Oh. Pluck. All of your stress. Pluck, 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 pluck. Let it go. AJP, nice. Oh, feeling worried about your final, even though you got this, girl. Nothing to worry about. Worries. Pluck, 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 pluck. Let them go. All your tension that you may be feeling. Pluck, pluck, pluck. Pluck, 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 pluck. My comfortable coconuts, plucking away your stress and your worries. My comfortable coconuts, pluck, 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 my very comfortable coconuts. Anyway, I will say I feel like I've been having an increasingly challenging time with like not relaxing myself too much. Like I'm like barely an hour into the chat and already yawning. Like, what is going on? So I have to find this really happy balance of being really relaxing, but also like not so relaxing that I actually like. Oh, you're still here. Oh, sorry. I zonked. Oh, I see. Okay, party is after the final. That is actually probably for the best, right? it's just like always so rough. Oh, Brianna. Oh, that sucks. You're sick and have to study for finals. That was definitely me, though. That was definitely me. I would always. I definitely remember times like I could not breathe. I was like so sick and congested, and then sitting there and trying to read, because reading makes you sleepy. So then when you're like sick and you're trying to like read your studies, you're like, oh good lord, like, oh, it's such a challenge. I'm used to it my whole life with a December birthday. Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. But still, that's not necessarily better. Oh, lordy. Yeah, snoring ASMR. Off to work ASMR Panda. What the freaking heck? You're going to work right now? Yeah, sir. Hopefully you're not as tired as I am, because I'd be like, clock in, go curl up in a ball on the floor under one of the desks. Oh, and where's my... Oh, hold on one second, y'all. Of course, I don't have quite all of my items here, so one second. Well, hello, and welcome to the Sleep Clinic. I'm Dr. Slumberland, and I will be your skilled sleep clinician for the day. Thank you so much for coming into your appointment. How have you been feeling lately? little insomnia. We get that a lot here at the sleep clinic. All right, well, why don't we try out a few ASMR triggers and see if we can't help you feel a little bit more relaxed. Okay, good. All right, so let me begin with the otoscope. Otoscope. And we're going to begin with just a little light trigger here. So I'm going to have you follow the light. Follow the light. Man, this freaking lighting in here is. Follow. All right, I'm going to take a little look in your ears here, okay? It's kind of cool. The light shines right into the microphone, right? Oh, why don't we try a new ASMR trigger we've been playing with around here, okay? Okay, it only weighs like 10 pounds. Oh, lordy. All right, so I have this beautiful snowflake vase, and we'll just listen to these little glass scratching sounds here. And just notice how hearing this textured glass sound helps you feel relaxed and peaceful. This one is definitely a hit around here at the sleep clinic, but we can vary it a little bit. Okay, why don't we again, love from Indicate. These are the types of things you do not have to tell anyone. Totally okay to keep it under wraps. Keep it hush hush, if we will. Alright, so I'm just going to gently brush your face, okay? And just take some nice, slow, deep breaths. Letting go of any cares or worries you've been holding on to today. Brush, brush, brush. Stipple, 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 stipple. Welcome to the sleep clinic. I'm Dr. Slumberland, and I'm so glad you've come in for your appointment today. Brush, brush, seems that you're holding on to a little bit of negativity. So we'll just pluck away those negative feelings you're feeling. Pluck, 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 and let it go. Pluck, 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 pluck. And let it go. Plucking negativity. Pluck, 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 pluck. Alright, I'm gonna need to get in here with a little bit more precision. Hold on one second. Alrighty, let's see. Okay, so we'll just come in, get these negative thoughts. Alright, pluck. Alright. Oh, we got them. Self-doubt and feeling like we aren't enough. Pluck, 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 pluck. Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh. That one can be quite pesky. Very pesky. Let's, there's actually a little bit more still there. Let's get it though, okay? Self-judgment. Pluck, 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 pluck. Okay. Oh, yeah. Alright, that one needed a little extra oomph. It needed a little extra oomph. Okay. Pluck, plucking negativity. Pluck, pluck, Alrighty. I'm feeling like we've really cleared a lot of your negativity. Are you feeling a little better? Okay, good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Because there is a chance we actually we just need a little cleanup here, okay? So we're gonna use this mini vacuum. All right. Alrighty, just vacuuming away any remaining negativity or stress that you're holding on to, okay? Now, I think we got all the negativity out of there. Now I think we got it. I think we got it all. That's a relief, isn't it? It's a bit of a relief. Alrighty, so next up, we're going to be using a few silicone triggers here at the sleep clinic. We like to call this Silicone Valley, where the silicone meets the silicone, if you will. Okay, so here I have a silicone basting brush. So I'm just going to baste you with positivity now, okay? Basting you with positivity. A positivity basting. Reap. Hello, Corrina. Hello, Reap. I don't know why I really I'll tell Corrina you said hi. I'm Dr. Slumberland. Are you active imagination? Is that why you wrote imagination to me? I feel bad because if you were in here last week and I just don't recognize that it's you. Yes, okay. Because it would make sense if somebody else just randomly commented the word imagination. Okay, so I should have just known anyway. Not Imagination by Shawn Mendes, okay? I put in imagination lyrics and I was like, this is not the effing lyrics to imagination. Imagination is funny. It makes a cloudy day sunny. It makes a bee think of honey, just as I think of you. Imagination is crazy. It makes your whole perspective gets hazy. Starts you asking a daisy what to do, what to do. Oh, have you ever felt a gentle touch and then a kiss and then find it's only your imagination again? I gotta figure out how that little bridge goes. Imagination is silly. You go around willy-nilly, For example, I go around wanting you, and yet I can't imagine that you want me to. That's depressing. Is that it? That's the end. I might have to like fudge those lyrics a little bit to make it a little less depressing. God dang. All the jazz standards, you're like, oh, what a beautiful song. And then you're like, oh, God, that's depressing. I know. I feel silly that I asked imagination, honestly. I feel silly for asking. I'm like, is that you? I'm like, derp, derp, derp. Does anybody else use the, whatever they're called, like BRB? I say BRB, IRL. Who else says BRB, IRL? Well, AJP, we all have a little bit of Corrina in us. That was a bad answer. That answer didn't make no sense. Didn't make no sense at all. But yeah, so all right. I'm too silly. I'm feeling too silly. And it's so funny because I was like, oh, I'm going to put on the scarf for Dr. Slumberland. And then I'm like, well, can't really see the stethoscope. So perhaps that wasn't greatly planned out. But we can always do a little sleep clinic reprise a little later on. A little sleep clinic reprise. And I'm going to really go off my list here. Okay, brushing and stippling. Oh, floofing and floofing. We didn't floof. Snowflake vase. Threw that in there already. Where's the other floof? Oh, here we go. Sleep clinic. Check. Singing and personal attention. We did a little bit of that, but we could do more of that. Ice globes. Ice globes are nice with singing. Maybe we'll do a little serenade on the promenade. A serenade on the promenade. Oh my gosh, somebody hit the like. Oh wait, nope, never mind. It's at 1818. I love it when these numbers match. I don't really know why. It just gives me like, I don't know. Like when you look at the clock and it's 3:33 or 11:11 or 2:22. Meaningless, completely meaningless. But there is something #oddly satisfying about when the numbers match. Quick, somebody dislike it. We're at 1819 now. God dang it. I'm just kidding. I'm so silly. Floof, 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 floof. Oh yeah, and actually I thought this might even sound better. And just BT dubs, y'all. This is my new gloves bonanza bag. So you can see all the gloves are in there. They're basically having a bonanza already. my new favorite trigger word, but we'll see if maybe we'll do a gloves thing in a minute. All right, but this lovely thing over the mic, floof, 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 floof. Hello, Distav. I'm just floofing away any stress or tension that might still be clinging to you. Floof, 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 the stress of your day. The tension in your shoulders and back. Your tired feet after a long day of work. Your insomnia. Stressful work environment. Demanding bosses. Having a final 2 days after your birthday. Floof, 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 the first cold of the winter season that has us feeling so congested and sleepy. Floof, 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 floof. Traffic. Floof, 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 floof. Oh, you're getting floofed. Get floofed. I feel like that's a really good slogan or something. Corrina ASMR. Get floofed. What the floof? What the floof? Floof, 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 floof. Corrina for president, get floofed. floof you and the horse you rode in on. Oh yeah, BT dubs, Mel B. We realized that floof actually should have the more European spelling. Floof. 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 I was kind of saying it like a heathen. I was like floof, 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 floof. Floof, 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 floof. Just kidding. I was like floof, 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 floof. But now we're like, oh, it's floof, 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 floof. Yes. Yes, Brianna, we have class. Exactly. Exactly. Or I feel like we could just make like stickers or bumper stickers that say, when in doubt, floof. Alright, y'all don't judge me, but I was so tired when I got home. I made a coffee. So my coffee concoction is cold brew concentrate. I actually showed it to y'all last week, the chameleon cold brew concentrate. So I just have that cold brew concentrate in the fridge. I do sometimes actually make my own cold brew in like a big pitcher with a, one of those, bags, whatever, like unfortunately, I think they're called like a nut milk bag, like almond milk, like making almond milk or something like that. But anyway, so, but realistically, I buy a lot of the just like bottled concentrate cold brew stuff. And then I just add a little bit of maple syrup, some milk, and coconut water. And that is my go-to coffee drink that I drink. And that is what I'm drinking right now. Because, guys, I was tired when I got home and I was like, oh man, I just need like a little jolt. I need a little jolt of energy to get me through this chat. And I think it's working because now I'm talking at like a million miles a minute. I'm like, are you guys tired? Oh my god, I'm trying to help you guys sleep a little bit. Maybe I can be super relaxing. But at least I'm awake. I am awake. Okay? 1, 2, check. 1, 2, microphone, check. Red Ranger Fury, is that you? Is that you? 1, 2, 1, 2, check. Floof. Oh god, 2020, you guys. Do y'all remember that show? And Barbara Walters was like, tonight on 2020. Tonight on 2020. Something really important has happened, and I am going to tell you all about it tonight on 2020. And then I'll be honest, guys, when it was going to be the year 2020, a couple years ago, I just was like, that freaking Barbara Walters audio was just like, it was living in my head rent free. I was like, this year in 2020. This year in 2020. Oh, good lord. Anyways, little tangential trigger word. Tangent there. I really love this floof on this little cloth. I have a new obsession, and it is this floof sound. Floof you, buddy. Floof you, buddy. Banana smoothie? Strawberry smoothie? Strawberry, banana, blueberries, and kale smoothie? Celery, kale, and arugula smoothie. Celery, kale, garlic, turmeric, and arugula smoothie. Anyone? 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 Bueller? Bueller? Anyone? Kale, garlic, turmeric, and arugula smoothies. They're for free. Anyone? Anyone? I am a health nut, and I would not even drink that smoothie. Mushroom smoothie. Like a magic kind of mushroom smoothie, or like a shiitake, portobello. I almost misgendered the mushroom, and that would have been. Don't misgender the mushroom. Oh, good Lord. You're a crazy, insane person. But that sounds really good. So have a fun journey. Gasoline smoothie. Wow. Brianna, I know you can't really taste anything right now because you're kind of a cold, but that's probably not going to be a very popular smoothie. JK, babe. That is hilarious, though. Drink the coffee. Finish the coffee. Stop drinking the coffee. Oh, yeah, at least you got to enjoy Thanksgiving. That's true. Yeah, I have so many memories of being super sick on Christmas. RD, if nothing else, the gasoline smoothie would clear the sinuses quickly. Imagination, fantastic, pure hot sauce and lime smoothie. Pure hot sauce and lime. Like gazpacho. Because gazpacho is freaking good. And basically, gazpacho is exactly what you just said. It's like hot sauce, lime, and a bunch of tomatoes. Blended into basically a smoothie type situation. Except usually what you did is like a smoothie bowl situation. But I mean, you're basically describing gazpacho. And gazpacho is good. So All right, am I crazy or is this brushing sound like kind of insane? I mean, hot sauce and lime blended together, that would just be like hot sauce, right? Wouldn't it? Because it'd be like a hot sauce smoothie. Because lime, we already put lime in hot sauce, right? Or at least you could. You should. It's highly recommended. But yeah, I feel like blended salsa. It would probably be good though. My dad loves hot, spicy. Loves hot and spicy things. I remember that, like, when we would get, tacos from somewhere and they would give you these little salsas in these like cute little containers. And he would just open the salsa and cook, cook, cook. You're just like, you just mainline those salsas and so that's like basically what we're talking about here, right? Like, not that it certainly doesn't make it more normal that my dad used to drink salsa straight, but also like perhaps it does make it a little more normal. I don't know. Ooh, RD, I love this question. I've got green drink phobia. As you know, they're going to taste funky just looking at them. Any good ingredients to camouflage the yuck? That is a great question. So I want to start by explaining, and this is just something, I don't know, maybe it's silly, but to me, I was like, oh, okay. So part of the yuck of a lot of vegetables, some vegetables, right? Certainly some I think are pretty, like, they don't have much taste, right? Like green lettuce. It's pretty unoffensive, right? But as we get into the more nutrient dense, made up a word there, nutrient, as we get into the more nutrient dense vegetables, a lot of them can be quite bitter, right? So arugula, great example, very bitter. The bitterness is the antioxidants. This is why really dark chocolate tastes kind of bitter, right? It's the antioxidants in the cacao bean that add that bitter flavor. Arugula, kale, any of these dark, kind of leafy green vegetables. So knowing that bitter flavor, that kind of rough flavor, is literally the health benefits. So antioxidants equal anti-aging, keep your cells healthy, keep your tissues healthy, keep your joints healthy, right? Antioxidants basically just help to fight the natural aging process or degradation that kind of happens. So antioxidants are good. We want those. Unfortunately, they taste bitter. All right, so what can we do? In the realm of juices and smoothies, fruits are a wonderful, wonderful way to hide some of that bitterness, or at least cover up some of the bitterness. So apple is going to be a great example. Pear also tastes really nice. I think people, mango can be a little bit like some people like it, some people don't. Same with banana. Banana and mango. Um, but those can be they have a lot of sweetness to them. So if you do like banana and mango flavors, that would be something, for instance, you probably wouldn't juice them, but maybe in a smoothie, things like bananas, mango, these will all add some sweetness. So, when you are, so let's say you go to the juice bar. If you go to a juice bar somewhere, chances are the people that are working there will be able to either come up with a juice for you based on the things you like. So if you're like, well, I don't like strawberries and I don't like bananas, then they could either, whatever. But talking with someone at the juice bar about what you like or what you don't like is something I just really highly recommend. Um, because sometimes looking at the menu at a juice bar can be like it can be a little overwhelming. So if you feel overwhelmed looking at the menu and you're like, man, I don't know what I would want, talk to the person that's working there and kind of tell them some of the things you like or don't like. And then I think that they do a great job of figuring out how to make you something that you'll really enjoy. And then you're going to get all these health benefits of the other stuff that they've added to it. So, apples, probably one of the greatest examples, especially like if you actually just have apple juice, you can use that as like the base of your smoothie. You do want to keep in mind that fruit juices, because the fiber is removed from the juice, fruit juices can be very high in sugar and can spike your blood sugar. So it's just something to kind of take with a grain of salt, so to speak. You want to add enough fruit juice to make it palatable, to make the green juice drinkable or the green drink drinkable. But also know that too much apple juice, right? Too much sweetness, you kind of start taking away a little bit of the nutrition of the drink. I personally still feel that even with apple juice, you're still getting a lot of nutrients, even though it's a lot of sugar. There just has to be a happy balance in our lives with like how much fruit juice we drink. But fruit juice added to green drinks is a great, great idea. And if you have to add something sweet, some sweet juice or whatever, so that you can drink, the green juice, like that's great. I know that there's this brand here that we have available. I think it's called Suja, Suja. But they actually make like a green drink in a big jug that you can just buy in the grocery store. And they have one that has like apple and I don't know, but it is very sweet. And then there's another one that's not sweet at all. It's just very intense. But basically it's seeing some fruits in the ingredients that's going to make it a bit more palatable. As a side note, I would also throw in, if you like spicy things, putting some spice in your green juice or your green smoothie can also be kind of fun. Peanut butter is a great flavor camouflager for smoothies if you like peanut butter. I've said that to some people and they're like, well, I don't like peanut butter. And I was like, well, then it's probably not a good, probably not a good recommendation for you. A lot of smoothie places, you can ask them to sub peanut butter with almond butter if you don't like peanut butter. But from a camouflaging tastes perspective, peanut butter definitely does a better job of, covering the flavor of the vegetables. Reap, my dad hates hot sauce and sour stuff, but he put ketchup on his hands and let the bees eat off of his hand. What? That's so funny because I love hot sauce and I love sour stuff, but I would never let bees eat off of my hand. That sounds horrifying. L. Smith, I live on fresh pressed green juice. My palate is unique. I love vegetables. That's wonderful. That is definitely wonderful. life is life is a lot easier when you don't have a hard time eating vegetables. I really feel for people that are like, "Oh, I hate vegetables" or whatever. I'm like, you really need to eat them. And you really can tell like how different you feel. I feel anyway, like always feel better if I've had some veggies on my plate with my meal. I bought a NutriBullet RX so I can make my own smoothies. It's much cheaper. Oh yeah, than going to a juice bar. Yes. Yeah. Juice bars are, I mean, yeah, they're crazy expensive. They are. Um, so yeah, I definitely, um, I do try to like make my own smoothies. I I've not pulled out my juicer in a while. I do have one in the pantry, but I barely have enough counter space in my kitchen to even set the juicer up. So this freaking tiny kitchen now. But but yes, making your own smoothies, making your own juices, that's definitely the way to go. If you have the time, that you're going to make the time to do it, that is wonderful. And your nutrient density is going to probably be way better too. Um, you also, like, if you wanted to have organic, you can buy those organic ingredients. Most juice and smoothie places, I don't think they're using organic produce. It would make the things even more expensive. So that's kind of another perk of when you're making things at home, right? You can opt for organic where you want to. What do you think about goji berries or cacao nibs? Yeah, yeah, those are excellent things to add to a smoothie. Um, I will just say for people who, if you're not used to using the cacao nibs, so first thing, I know I've explained this a million times, but just in case anyone, I don't know, I also realize I can't assume that everyone in the chat has watched every one of my videos. Like, that's not realistic either. Anyway, so cacao versus cocoa. Oh, 2023 and 23. 23, 23. I love it. Brianna, babe, I hope you feel better. I'm sending you all the healing vibes and hoping that you are feeling much better very, very soon. Um, so cacao is just the unprocessed cacao bean. So when you see cacao on a label, that tells you it is the raw, unprocessed version of the cacao bean. Once you see cocoa on the label, COCOA rather than CACAO, the cocoa has been heated up and processed. And while that does make it more shelf stable, it depletes a bit of the nutrients from the cacao bean. So if you are opting for the healthiest way to satisfy your chocolate craving, you want to look for that word cacao with a CACAO. So the cacao nibs, which you can either like have added to your smoothie at different smoothie places. You can also buy them on their own, right? The cacao nibs are just the cacao bean kind of broken up into pieces. So cacao nibs are not sweet. That's the first thing to recognize, right? If you're eating something chocolatey and it's sweet, it's because a lot of sugar has been added to the cacao or the product or whatever. So cacao nibs are not sweet on their own. I just have to let people know that, because when people have them for the first time, they're like, what the? If they don't know what to expect, it can be kind of a shock. So cacao nibs, They're not sweet. They're quite bitter because they're just the cacao bean, but that is your most nutrient dense kind of form of cacao. And when you add cacao nibs to your smoothie, it's a great way of adding in some extra antioxidants, right? Cacao is a great source of antioxidants. And there's some other really wonderful nutrients as well. Like cacao is a great source of magnesium that a lot of us don't get enough of in our diet. You will sometimes end up with some little like pieces of the cacao nib. So I'm just like giving people warnings of like, if you, I don't know, because I remember the first time I ever had cacao nibs in a smoothie, I was a little like, what the? Um, oh, Ashton Gamble, good to see you. Thank you for being here. But yeah, cacao nibs are an excellent thing to add in your smoothie. And then goji berries, those are one of our superfruit berries. And what makes something a superfruit or a superfood is the nutrient density of the food. So, goji berries compared to, now blueberries have a ton of antioxidants. They do. Blueberries, it's not like blueberries aren't healthy, but blueberries have like a certain amount of antioxidants, and then goji berries are like, they're even more nutrient dense. That's why things become a superfood or a superfruit. So, definitely goji berries and cacao nibs. Excellent additions, either to smoothies, really to anything. You can bake with them, add them to, oatmeal or something like that. Chia and flaxseed, yes. Oh my God, Lauren, your freaking smoothies sound so good. So yeah, chia and flax seeds. These are excellent sources of our omega-3 fatty acids that we want to get more of. And I kind of went off on a little tangent about this in the last chat, but I just think this is really important. Our brain is made of fat. Our brain is made of fat. Every nerve that runs through the body, sending messages from the noggin to the rest of the body, every single one of those nerves is coated in fat. It's called the myelin sheath. And the myelin sheath is what helps conduct the energetic signal that sends messages from the brain to the rest of the body. So literally, like our organs innervated, right? Our muscles that help us move around. Every single nerve of the body is coated in this myelin sheath, and it is also made out of fat. And I just think it's important for us to kind of grasp this concept so that we can understand why dietary fat not only isn't a bad thing for us, but it's actually super, super important for our health and for the like general functioning of the body. So, chia seeds, flax seeds, these are wonderful examples of healthy fats that are great to include in our diet. And they're easy to throw in, especially if you're making smoothies, right? Easy to throw in. But you can also add those seeds to tons of other types of foods as well. So it's a great thing to just consider. Like, it's difficult to take a spoonful of them and be like, okay, gonna eat my spoonful of chia seeds for the day. But integrating those healthy fats and the other things we make is at least one of the easier things in the world that we can do. Not the easiest, but one of the easier. Holy moly. Alrighty, guys, I just want to wrote down some little trigger wordices. Trigger wordices. Ah. Of course, I can't freaking find a note. Okay. Intermittent winter mitten. That is my new favorite trigger word of the moment. Joseph Karstanovic, is that you, Red Ranger Fury? 1, 2, 3, test. I'm not sure if this microphone tapping is quite as lovely as tapping on the 3DO, but I'm tap it for you. I appreciate you coming over to my YouTube chat. It's good to see you. I'm just gonna assume that it's you because I've never seen anyone else. Ever. I don't think I've ever seen anyone else. Strange as that sounds. Leave that comment. And you know what's funny is I have seen you in other people's chats going in and asking them to say it, and I'm like, dude, this freaking person, whatever kind of type of person you are, this person just goes into every chat and is like, check 1 2, check 1 2, test, testing the microphone 1 2 3. Oh my gosh, RD. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. That makes me so happy. So yeah, before I became an ASM artist, I guess you could say, I made so many nutrition videos on YouTube. Also, unfortunately, for that other channel, so I now own none of them. But I made a lot of nutrition videos over the years, and I just always, I know it sounds silly, but like, I would like jokingly like tell my friends, you know, if I can just get one person to eat a vegetable that they would have not ordinarily eaten without my urgings, that makes it all worth it to me. And I'm really like, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm completely serious. So it makes me so happy to hear that you appreciate the information and that you feel like I explain it simple enough way that it doesn't become overwhelming or foreign to understand. Hello, G Pulse 94. Hope you have a lovely evening. Perhaps to get you ready for bed, you need an intermittent winter mitten. Intermittent winter mitten. An intermittent winter mitten. Let me show you. With this intermittent winter mitten, I'm just going to pluck away all of your stress. Hopefully without knocking my camera off of its little stand. Intermittent winter mitten. Winter mitten. Pictionary participants. Alright, you guys, I'm gonna run to the Whiz Palace super quickly, and I will be right straight back. A little skip to the loo, if you will. PRP. Love from NK. Did you time me? I didn't think to pay attention to the time when I walked off. I feel like I was really quick, but I did not look at the time. Oh, Jen B. I'm sure you changed a lot of minds about food products, and I, for one, appreciated them. Sorry you didn't get your videos you worked so hard on. I'm just glad if those videos helped you to feel empowered to improve your diet, and literally, like, I'm so silly, but if somebody just eats one vegetable more than they would have ordinarily eaten, then like I consider that completely makes all of it worth it. And I do intend to make a bunch of new health videos. Basically, they're all going to say the same what I've been saying this whole time. Like, my perspective on things really has not changed very much. But there is a lot of new information that's come out, basically confirming to me that I was right about at least some of the things. And anyway, so my Corrina the Health Coach channel, I've not updated it in a long time. It has like one video, but I do intend to get that updated. But I just have like my order of operations. So it's like Athena's channel, my ASMR channel, my health channel, my music channel. Speaking of which, tomorrow afternoon, Athena and I are gonna. I'm conflicted because I love doing lives on my channel, But I'm like, if we go live on her channel randomly, like, was anybody gonna show up? I don't know. We just kind of settled on a time today, so I'm like, but tomorrow around 4:30, um, our goal is 4 p.m., but I'm gonna say like 4:30 to 6 is probably our realistic time frame. And we're gonna go live on Athena's channel. So if y'all wanna come, ask her any questions, and she'll just be talking. And I mainly just I want her to have a chance to kind of give people a little update on how she's doing because we filmed an update. About my freaking computer. But I'm hopefully gonna have it handled very soon. But anyways, so Athena Jezik, make sure y'all are subscribed on Athena's channel. And if you're around tomorrow afternoon around 4:30, hopefully YouTube will send you a notification that we're going live. And then I was thinking about maybe like going live from my phone as well, kind of a thing. Like just to like let y'all know, like, hey, we're live on Athena's channel. So Jim B. Oh, it's kind of funny. We got Mel B, Jin B. You know what, Jen? I just have to tell you, do not feel like your age somehow, should deter you in any way from going on TikTok if you want to. There are people literally of all ages. And there's, I'll admit, I felt the same way. I was like, no, I'm like, oh no, I'm just like gonna do Instagram and YouTube. And then it was actually Jessica that I was talking about earlier who was like, get on TikTok, start a TikTok. Anyways, and I'm so glad I did because I have a lot of fun on that app and I love doing lives on TikTok. It has been so much fun. And I immediately realized, like, wow, it was so silly of me to feel like I was too old for TikTok. No one's too old for TikTok. No one. There are a bunch of lovely, like older ladies who just do TikToks talking about freaking all kinds of silly stuff. And then this lady Dolly who I follow, she is so funny. She is so funny. She's not, I don't think she's very old. I don't know. She's probably like in her, I don't know. I think she's in her 50s or something, but she's always like sharing her little dating stories. It's so funny. It's so cute. But literally, people of all ages are on TikTok. So if you are feeling a desire, like, oh, I kind of want to check it out, do not let your age stop you. That said, if you're like, I'm not interested at all, also totally fine. If I wasn't a content creator, I don't think I would have probably ever like gotten on TikTok. But it is a lot of fun. No worries, Mel B. Yeah, I know you got a lot of stuff coming up this week. And hopefully my goal is to teach her how to do lives so that she can do lives whenever she wants, and teach her how to record a podcast or whatever, because I was like, yeah, she just got a really fancy new iPhone. And I was like, oh, we should go live from your fancy new iPhone, because that's gonna be like the cameras in the iPhone 15. Like, they're insane, right? So I'm like, oh, we should just go live from your phone. And she's like, oh, can I go live from my computer too? I'm like, yeah, you can go live from either one. But just so you'll kind of like know. so I'm going to try to teach her how to use the app, use the YouTube studio on her computer, because she's like chomping at the bit to like put out more content and make more videos and do all these things. Like, I just can't keep up. It takes me a long time to edit her videos. Um, um, anyway, so I'm just going to try to hopefully be able to teach her how to be a little bit more you know, in control of like what she wants to create. And if she wants to do more lives, that's great too. And then goal being y'all can go and hang out with her whenever. Yeah, Lauren, it honestly, girl, like when I saw you show up in the TikTok, I was like, like, that is so sweet. Because I know a lot of people are like, they do not want anything to do with that app. And I get it. Like, it's crazy. I get it. And it is like overwhelming compared to the other platforms where you have like a home page and you scroll down the home page and you click on random things. TikTok is just like a boom, boom. You just scroll through videos and it's a little crazy. But there's also like a lot of information that I found on TikTok that I had not seen on Instagram or other platforms. So I don't know, like there's like, I don't know. There's a little like less sensory shipmate scenario over there or something. But anyways, Lauren, it was so sweet of you to freaking come over to the TikTok and just like literally tickles me. You're an awesome, awesome mod on both platforms. Both platforms. Jim B, oh, I just don't spend enough time on FB and YouTube. Funny thing, most young whippersnappers think I'm in my 30s when I chat with them. RD, that's one benefit of the algorithm, as it quickly figures out what you like and it'll show you plenty of it. Yeah. You mean on TikTok, RD? But in a way, it's like that's how TikTok is like reuniting me with y'all. Because somehow TikTok knows to like, either it's just random or TikTok somehow knows like, oh, these ASMR people might like this ASMR person. And then they put me on the For You page, which is like what, which by the way, YouTube, if you're listening, maybe you need an FYP. But yeah, it is kind of bizarre. Like just the, yeah, like my TikTok last night in this much time, 2.5 hours almost. My TikTok was up to like 150 people. And then by the time I ended, it was at almost 400 people. It's just crazy. Like, I don't know what is so different about the algorithm on TikTok. There's also just, I guess, more people on TikTok, maybe as part of it. I don't really know, but it's very interesting to me, like as a creator or whatever. I have 10,000, almost 11,000 followers on YouTube, but I barely get it. 20, 25, maybe 30 people in here. And then I have less than 7,000 on TikTok, but end up with a couple hundred people in the chat. Like, I just, like, I don't math good, guys, okay? I don't math good, but that is just like, it's a little bewildering. It's a little bit bewildering, to me. Oh my gosh, RD. You are so sweet. Hardy said, TikTok knows that if you're someone looking up great ASMR, the only answer is you. Oh, you're so sweet. And yes, Lauren, oh my God, whippersnappers definitely needs to go on our trigger word Google sheet. Jen, I have found out when they think I'm young, they will listen to me, and I can plant seeds to help them deal with life. At times, young people won't listen, and a lot of us old folks have been there, done that. Yeah, it's so funny how, like, throughout the course of your life, you just move through these different, like, stages of thinking you know everything. So then, like, until you're like, oh, maybe, I don't know, 25 or something, like, you're like, I basically know everything, so it's whatever. Nothing else to learn in the world. And then, like, so maybe like your mid-20s, somewhere in your mid-20s, you start being like, wow, there's actually a lot of things out there in the world that I didn't know about. And then when you're 30, you're like, holy F, I had no idea. Like, I think you get more open-minded as you get older, But as a youth, you're like, I already know everything, so why are you talking to me? Hi, Travis. Good to see you. Oh, yeah, that was so cool that someone recommended the Echo thing. I'm going to go back and listen to it. I know I've been in chats where people had on the Echo, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And then I forgot to turn it off when I was talking at the end, and so I'm like, oh, hopefully it wasn't too weird sounding. But, yeah, I know, 4:30 in the morning. It's kind of bizarre. Did I go that late that last? I thought I ended at like 3 something last night. No, you're right, it was 4:30. You're right, it was 4:30. It was late. But yeah, it's it's so interesting. I'm definitely learning a lot about TikTok myself because I've only been on this app for like I don't even know. Let's see if I can figure it out. Oh man. 6/16 was my first TikTok. So yeah, June, July, August, September, October. So yeah, man, I've only been on TikTok for like 6 months. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, it took me like 5 months just to get up to 1,000 followers so I could do lives. And now that I've been doing lives, I have I have like 6,700. That's freaking crazy. So yeah, oh my God. And BT tells Lauren, like, you do not have to stay up all night. If there's ever a point that you're like, I think I need to go to bed, like, no worries at all. I just want to make sure you know that you don't feel like you like have to stay and hang out. Because yeah, I get kind of like adrenaline. I definitely get a little adrenaline rush when it's like 300 people in there, and it's like, then it's like late, but I'm like, oh, wow, oh my gosh. And then TikTok does this thing too. Once you've been live for about 2 hours, they start sending more people to your chat. And then they do something to also, like, they send out more of your videos. I don't even freaking know. I don't know how it works, but it's like freaking crazy sauce. Oh, this is awesome, Lauren. You already updated the mod sheet. I love it. Travis, if you want to be on our mod Google Sheet, send me an email, Corrina ASMR at Gmail, and I will invite you to this sheet. What did I just do? Oh, I just deleted something. God, that is one thing that's annoying about Sheets. Google Sheets. All right, intermittent winter mittens. We already did that one. But this is my new favorite trigger word of the monument. Intermittent. Wintermittent. Intermittent wintermittent. Cozy, comfortable coconuts. Cozy, comfortable coconuts. Pictionary participants. So yeah, sometimes on TikTok there's this like draw and guess game, which is basically Pictionary, but they just didn't probably want to pay Pictionary to use that word. Anyway, so I'm always like, thank you for your Pictionary participation. Your Pictionary participation. Krusty the Class Clown. Oh god, yeah, there was that freaking one that was like, clearly the class clown wore the clerk's cloak to check the clock. Clearly the class clown wore the clerk's cloak to check the clock. Clearly the class clown wore the clerk's cloak to check the clock. Clearly, anyway. Toasted coconut milk macchiato. Ooh, toasted coconut mocha macchiato. Crab apple cobbler. That doesn't sound very tasty, but trigger word wise, delightful. Crab apple cobbler. So basically, I just made a Google sheet for the mods. This was Lauren's idea, actually, where we can keep like a list of trigger words, and then any mod can, add on trigger words to it. And then because it's a sheet, we can add as many pages as we want. We can put whatever other stuff we want on there. I also was going to instate a significant number of very important rules that all of you need to be maintaining by. No kidding. But any helpful info or whatever, I will put into that little sheet. And yeah, I realized man, I need to start keeping track of all these amazing trigger words we come up with. All right, sensational, important, comforting coconut cabana, pivotal, plausible, pliable, plentitude. Plentitude or plenitude? Didn't we have this? Oh, a lovely croquet. Oh, and then someone the other night, lilac bouquet. A lilac bouquet with lavender and lilies. A lilac bouquet with lavender and lilies. Oh my god, the bane of my existence. A synonym for cinnamon is a cinnamon synonym. A synonym for cinnamon is a cinnamon synonym. I feel like I kind of got it now. A synonym for cinnamon is a cinnamon synonym. Damn it. A synonym for cinnamon is a cinnamon synonym. A synonym for cinnamon is a cinnamon synonym. Tactic, terrific, tranquility, blissful, tactical necessity, a tactical necessity. Push, pull, pad, plan, plum. Snip, 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 snip. Relax. Oh my god, Lauren, you're amazing. This list. Pad, kid, poured, curd, pulled, cod. Does anybody know what the heck that means? Pad, kid, poured, curd, pulled, cod. Maybe is it missing some commas or something? Like pad, kid, poured, curd, comma, pulled, cod. Preposterous pumpkin palazzo peculiarity. Peculiarly pompous. Peculiarly highly technical, skeptical spectacle. So here we have a highly technical, skeptical spectacle. A highly technical, skeptical spectacle. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, here we go. Predict. Ooh, what about the popsicle prediction? A popsicle prediction. A highly technical, skeptical spectacle, and a popsicle prediction. A highly technical, skeptical spectacle, and a popsicle prediction. Lilac bouquet. Croquet. It's a croquet, right? Or is it? It's not croquette. Surely, right? I was saying it the other night and I was like, croquet, right? I want to play a game of croquet. Push, pull, pop, peck. Push, pull, pop, peck. Push, pull, pop, peck. Tater tot tickles. Practical wiggles. Tater tot tickles and practical wiggles. Plateau. Tuckered. Oh, I'm so glad you wrote tuckered on there, because like I love that word. Whenever I'm tired, I'm like, oh, I'm so tuckered out. Oh, I'm so tuckered out. Oh. Because I freaking think that word is awesome. Pictionary participation. Thank you so much to all of my Pictionary participants. Intermittent, wintermittent. Ah, you're so cute. You know, I love you. Okay, alright, and then, okay. So you know how all of our trigger words were like pumpkin pancakes, toasted coconut mocha macchiato, like everything's so good, and you're like, oh my god, like coconut cream, chocolate chip cookies, like it's making me hungry. So I was like, oh my gosh, remember when they used to put out those jelly beans, and the jelly beans were like nasty flavors, and there was also like Harry Potter jelly beans. Alright, so here's my idea. So if we have like trigger words, but they're not going to make you hungry, and they might actually make you sick. Black pepper jelly bean. Dirt jelly bean. Or if we take a little lesson from Joe Dirt, maybe we would pronounce it Dirte. Dirte jelly bean. Dirte jelly bean. Earthworm earwax. Earthworm. I think those are two different flavors, but they go well together as trigger words. Earthworm earwax. Grass. Rotten egg. Soap. Wait, watermelon. That can't be a gross one, right? Is that a mistake? That's like a regular flavor. Alright, so we have soap, spoiled milk, stinky socks, moldy cheese, lawn clippings jelly bean, dead fish jelly bean, earthworm earwax, bean boozled. Freaking, I love your going rogue trigger words. Good night, Jin B. I don't know if you're still in here, but thank you for being here. Have a lovely evening, and I hope that you come back and join again soon. It was lovely chatting with you as well. Croquet. Thank you, RD. Thank you. I was like, croc? What the? Oh, yeah, croquet. Thank you. Yeah, I love the tater tot tickles and wiggles and. Where'd that go? Tater tot tickles. Practical wiggles. Oh, maybe tater tot tickles and whimsical wiggles. Tater tot tickles and whimsical wiggles. Penelope pleasantly. paraded on the plateau. Penelope pleasantly paraded herself upon the plateau. Penelope and Peter picked a peck of pickled peppers together. Push, pull, pop, peck, popsicle. Popsicle prediction. A lilac bouquet with lavender and lilies. Love from NK. So basically, you have to kiss up to me like a lot. And then it also helps if you bribe me. You can bribe me as well. And once I have been significantly, onslaught of compliments and bribery, then maybe I will make you a moderator. No, basically, just people who have shown up to the chat and who have generally shown themselves to be nice people who can be trusted with a moderate amount of power. Okay. It's okay, Melby. You can make it up with more bribery. You guys, it is killing me not to open the baby kabuki brushes, but I really want Parker to be here for it, and he must be stuck at work or something, because normally, Parker will pop in. Peculiarly, Parker has not popped into the chat tonight, but it is very exciting. We could just sneak peek them. Oh, thank you, Melby. Thank you. If you make me a mod, I'll give you a plane ticket to North Korea. You gotta go. Oh my god, Travis, I love it. You have to go through a Hunger Games scenario in order to become a mod. Oh, I love that. I prefer old school Survivor. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Remember when Joe Rogan hosted that show, Fear Factor? I could never watch it. I could never watch it. I remember seeing the commercials for it or whatever and being like, that's horrifying. But that is the process for becoming a moderator. So basically, we're going to go through all of the different Fear Factor challenges, and you're going to receive a score for how well you tolerate each Fear Factor challenge. And then we will tally up all of those numbers based on your scores. And based on that, it will determine which Fear Factor Grand Challenge you will have to go through next. And that, I'll be honest, it just puts you in the potential moderator category. Okay, so good luck. North Korea doesn't have internet for its citizens. You must be special. Outwit, outplay, outlast. Man, it's kind of a good little trigger word sentence there. Kim Jong-un gave me the Wi-Fi password. I know that's weird, but I just when I went by, I was like, oh, that kind of sounds nice. My freaking hair. I'm like, no, that's weird. It's strange. It's strange and weird. Love from NK, you're gonna have to. I will say this, I've never made someone a mod their first time showing up in the chat. All of my mods are people who were basically like regulars showing up to the chat. And as you can see, I actually have a lot of mods kind of right now. I do have several mods. Sometimes my chat is like all mods, which is fine. But so love from NK, show up to a few more chats. If you see, some troll behavior, maybe you call out that troll behavior, that would be a good way of demonstrating your mod capabilities, your moderating capabilities. And you get a mod, and you get a mod. And you get a wrench, and you get a wrench, and you get a wrench. Oh, Lordy McLulu Tins. Lordy McLewingtons. Oh. Call her Oprah. Oh, hello, Sydney. Homeboy 590, how are you doing? Good to see you. I really can't stand Oprah. Side note. Anyways, that's freaking hilarious, Travis. Love from NK has to dig a hole through a shit pipe for many years with a spoon and escape a jail. And then maybe you can be a moderator in my YouTube chat. All right, so let's do this little lamp project thing. So Lauren ordered this for me off of my Throne account, where you can like send whole items to someone. Jin B. Oh, okay. Glad you're getting some multitasking done. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow in Athena's live chat. Would be lovely. Oh, Grant, how are you doing? Good to see you. Ah, Corey. Tomaszewski. Are you feeling better? I know you were saying you had a stressful day yesterday, so I hope you had a better day today. Grant, how is your week going? Always a lot on your plate. I know you're very busy, so hopefully things just mildly stressful at the moment. Mildly stressful. All right, so I kind of feel like it's giving like bonsai tree vibes or whatever, except like instead of trimming the tree, I'm like extending its branches or something. But look how cute it is. And then it also is a light. But let's see if we can get these. And I actually do have the box nearby, so I can actually reference the box to see if I'm doing this correctly. going along quite well. It's actually this one down here. Is the one that I got. Literal story of my life, my hair getting hung on everything in the world. I feel like this is really nice. And then actually, here, hold on a second. I'm gonna mute because I'm actually gonna have to scoot the Kahone over, and I'm gonna set that lamp over here because it has to plug in via USB, and I actually don't have a USB on that little table there. Nice. Shawshank Redemption. Correct guess. Excellent. Corey, today's a little better. Not that great. I can't stop thinking of my grandfather. All memories of him and wishing he was still here. Oh, yeah. This is definitely such a difficult time of year. That was like why I was like my last chat here with y'all. I was so sad and I was just feeling so sad. So yeah, it's a tough time of year. So much love, so much wonderful, beauty around us. But also this time of year is very, very painful. Once you lose someone close to you, the holidays just transform. So to anyone who is still just enjoying their holidays, that's wonderful. Enjoy it while it lasts, because once you lose someone, the holidays completely change. Completely change. So I feel for you, Corey, and just send you all the love and hugs, and know that your grandfather is with you right now. And it means so much to him that you miss him and are sending him love. But yeah, then this is my mommy's fingerprint, which is why I always hold my necklace when I'm talking about grief or whatever it is. Oh, but I'm going to stop talking about it because I'm not going to start crying again. But just know that, like, my heart is with you. My heart is with you, and I'm having a kind of painful holiday season myself. Alrighty. Oh, Stardust. Good to see you. Sometimes I wonder why I spent. Yeah. Well, what's funny is last week I was like, I'm not gonna judge myself for the outlet showing. But then, like in this particular situation, I'm like, well, I want to try to pull this, So this is a cajon, guys. If you're wondering, like, why is there a hole in that table? It's called a cajon. It's a drum. Anyhow, so that's the cajon. That was a gurgling noise. But yeah, 29. Look at that, you guys. That is so hot. That is so hot. That is so hot. Love Paris Hilton. I am kind of obsessed with Paris Hilton. Anyways, guys, that is so hot. So I don't know what is going on with the lighting in here. Before I was really pink, and now I'm all blue like a freaking avatar. Bless this darn confused webcam's heart. It's like it doesn't know what the F to do. It just does not know what the F is going on. Corey, sending you love, babe. Sending you love. G, thank you for the heart. Really working on getting my hand heart to look a little less wonky. A little less wonky. Anyway. Mel B, you're back. Mel B. Arbeed, and she's back. Mel B. Arbeed, and she's back. Thankfully, I am not feeling as blue tonight as I was feeling in our last chat. But yeah, I'm definitely looking quite blue at the moment. That's for darn sure. So yeah, I don't know if y'all can tell, but my middle finger is crooked. You can really tell on that side. But this is my left hand. So this would be not from writing, but from playing guitar, I'm presuming. But yeah, my freaking middle finger. This one's like pretty normal. So I started playing the guitar when I was like a teenager. I think that I don't know. I should ask my dad. Like, how old was I when I started playing guitar? I don't really remember exactly. But I remember that Sarah McLachlan and Jewel were super popular. Those were like the first songs that I learned on the guitar. And that was quite a while ago. So I've been playing guitar for a long time, and I don't know. I don't really know how. I mean, by the time I noticed, like, wow, my fucking finger is crooked, it was like, oh, it was too late. But yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming it's from playing the guitar because that's the only thing I do with my left hand that I don't do with my right hand. It seems like it'd be my right hand from, holding a pen. You would do this, but who freaking knows? But what's funny is I don't think you can really tell on this glove anymore, but at the end of the wintertime, when I've been wearing my gloves like every single day for a lot of the day, the freaking glove, the glove will also have a little deformity to it. And that was actually how I noticed that my finger was like bending, is because I looked at a pair of gloves that I had been wearing and I was like, what is wrong with that? Like, and then I looked at my hand. I was like, anyway. Lore D. Lou. Lore D. Lou. Lordy, Lordy, Lordy Lou. Oh, that's so sad. After all that, my little tree doesn't show up unless I sit way over here. I'm gonna have to get a extension cord with a little USB on it so I can put it on that shelf, because then we'll be able to see it. It'll be so nice. What do the little wrench tool mean? So they are moderators. Moderators. So like on TikTok, the moderator has a little like kind of funky icon. It's actually really difficult to see it. But there's a little icon on the TikTok as well. And then here on YouTube, it turns their name blue and then they have a little wrench. And those are my moderators. So don't tip them off, or they will be like, bang, bang, bringing this blue wrench down upon your head. Bang, bang, the moderator's blue wrench came down upon your head. Bonk. Oh, hello, Luna. Hello, Luna. Hello, Luna. The wrench is the chat equivalent of Thor's hammer. Oh. Yeah, actually, that's totally true, Grant. Oh man, Lily. I was watching Christmas in Rockefeller Plaza on TV tonight. Oh, that's so lovely. Yeah, I was watching them when they lit the tree in Rockefeller Center. They were actually streaming it live on TikTok, and I watched it on TikTok because I don't have cable. I don't have like actual television. But anyway, so yeah, I freaking watched it on TikTok, and I was like all heartwarmed and Luna, P.S. How are you doing this lovely evening? Oh, cool. This is different. You can't respond to others on here. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of differences between YouTube and TikTok. Yeah. I thought you could reply to people, though. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe you can't really reply to people's comments. Interesting. But yeah, in general, TikTok, no offense, YouTube, but TikTok is killing it with the like live, bells and whistles or whatever. Like the polls, the like poll options, the little draw and guess game. You can add little like stickers. You could be like, hey, here's a like goal. When we hit 30 likes, we'll do sleep clinic reprise. 29.29. That's so cool. I do love that. I do love it. If you type the person's YouTube, highlights it in the chat so it'll get their attention. So yeah, I think if you like at someone and write their name, it should hopefully. But yeah, I like it when you're on TikTok and then you can you get a little like chat like notification if someone mentions you, if someone replies to you. But also there's like way less chatting on YouTube, so you don't really like need it as much. A TikTok chat is like goes by so fast. It's kind of helpful to have the little mention you thing, but it's a little like low key in here, so usually people will see it if you just kind of like say their name in your comment. They'll probably notice it. Thank you. Yes, I love this scarf. Let me see if y'all can see it a little better. has these beautiful, like, birds and flowers. Um, Not sure about that sound. It's kind of giving my name is Corrina. I'm an ASM artist. I like to make people go to sleep. But thank you, Luna. I'm so glad you like the scarf. And yeah, it's just giving me like that little like extra I don't know, little something extra. And it's so soft and silky that I feel like it's just like a perfect, I don't know. That is one of the fun things I think about winter is like all of the lovely like soft scarves and yeah. Yeah, YouTube definitely has fireside chat vibes for sure. I know. Lauren and Parker freaking like they freaking are awesome, awesome moderators. And anytime someone comes in the TikTok and they're like, hey, are you that chick from YouTube? She's like on it. Like, yes, that's her. And here's her channel. And like, I appreciate that so much because I can't respond, to everyone in there. And then I think when you like reply to them with it, it's really easy for them to like copy paste it, go put it in, find the channel, and it's freaking awesome. So oh, you liked my rap. Thank you. Yes. Hey, if it doesn't work out as an ASM artist, can always fall back on my rap career. No, probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. Yeah, I freaking really hope that Parker is able to show up tonight because I have something very exciting for him. And I have not opened them. So I'm going to be doing the unboxing in real time with you guys. I wanted y'all to be able to see my true reaction to the baby kabuki brushes. 30 and 30? What? That is so cool. AJP, are you saying like you're requesting a wrapping presents video? Because that would involve me buying presents for people, and I really don't think that's going to happen this year. Okay, I didn't see him. I'm going to wait. But that is very exciting. You know what's so funny? The Trail of Lights, when I was a kid, my parents took me to the Trail of Lights. I thought the Trail of Lights was when we were sitting in traffic to get into the Trail of Lights. Yes, Lauren. Yes, this is the Sweet Minerals Baby Kabuki brush. And then so you bought me one on Throne, but it like Throne couldn't make the order or something weird. So I don't know. So it like credited my account and then I was able to go and make the order directly. And when I was in there, I decided to go ahead and get two. So, Grant, what is a Trail of Lights? So here in Austin, we have this thing called the Trail of Lights, and it's just like a big giant Christmas lights. Like thing, but it's a trail and you used to walk through it. Now you drive through it. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it was the last time I went. It's been years since I went. I remember going as a kid to the Trail of Lights. And it's beautiful. I mean, it's, and I'm sure now it's even like, it's probably fucking way cooler than I even remember it. But yeah, so it's just like this, big like Christmas decoration thing. And then at the end, you go under the big Christmas tree, which is this like huge, it's not like the Rockefeller Christmas tree or anything. It's just this big, like, basically a big pole with some like lights coming down off of it. But when you stand underneath it and spin underneath it, like it is a lot of fun. And they have really good hot cocoa there, as I recall. So the Trail of Lights. But when we were going to the Trail of Lights and we were sitting in traffic, okay, so basically you can just imagine this, like, I mean, I think we sat for, I don't know, an hour or two just in the traffic to get to the Trail of Lights. And when we were sitting in the traffic and you see all the car tail lights for like miles, I thought that was the Trail of Lights. I thought that was the Trail of Lights. Yes, yeah, the tree is so much fun. So yes, okay. The traffic is terrible, but I feel like over the years they're handling it better. The national tree fell down in DC. Was anyone like hurt or? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to freaking look that up. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hopefully no one was hurt. But that thing must be huge. Huge. I can't believe it fell down. I would think that they would like brace it with something, like more than just, I don't know. Anyways, I'll have to look into that. Grant. Very interesting. Very interesting. I've never been through the Trail of Lights until I took my twins to the Polar Express ride. Oh, that sounds like fun. Last time I went, you could walk through it, but that was about 3 years ago. Yeah, I don't even remember. I feel like I have not been to the Trail of Lights since like a few years pre-COVID. Does anyone else, is it just me? That like all of the happenings of my life, I'm like, was that pre-COVID or it's like the, I don't know. Anyway. But it's also, for some reason, I'm able to remember, like, okay, I haven't been to that place since, oh yeah, the last time I went to that place, it was before lockdown. The pandémois, as I used to call it. No, just another idiotic event in this city. We can't even get a stupid tree to stay up. I mean, it does seem in a way like a weird joke or something that like the tree would fall down. Oh, definitely pre-COVID. LOL. Yeah, I mean, and I will just say, guys, when they told us 2 weeks to stop the spread, like I actually thought it was only going to be 2 weeks and then life would go back to normal. And I feel like we are all collectively still holding our breath, waiting for things to go back to normal after the 2 weeks to slow the spread. And now here we are, almost 4 years. Almost 4 years from that. That is crazy to think about. Holy moly. All right, something relaxing. Hold on, guys. Okay. this. I feel like this microphone, the brushing is not my fave, but I do like the floof. Oh, I would love to. Luna, my Thanksgiving was very low key. And unfortunately, I didn't really get to see any of my family. So I'm hoping that in December I can see my family. But at a very low key Thanksgiving. How was yours? Floof, 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 floof. Very low key. Or very low key. Grant, did you ever see the movie With Nail and I? Because one of the actors from With Nail and I is Loki now in the new movie, and it's very amusing to me. Richard E. Grant. But yeah, so I kind of gotta go. I want to watch Loki now because I just love that actor so much. Where? Okay, I got too many tabs open. I'm like, where? Here we go, live streaming. Jesus. Luna. Hey, if you can gain 10 pounds from one meal, I highly recommend it. That sounds like fun. Man, the floofs. Sometimes the floofs like cut off my circulation like so fast. Alright, so I did notice as I was floofing your face though, there's a little bit of pesky negativity. Pesky negativity. So I'm just gonna vacuum it away, okay? There's this little tiny cute vacuum. It's quite cute. Alright, so we're just gonna vacuum that negativity away. Alrighty. I do need a little bit more precision here for a second. Let's see. I'm just going to pluck this negativity. Pluck. And let it go. Pluck, 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 pluck. And let it go. Alrighty. So now let's do a little cleanup crew. Just kidding. Tee hee 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 hee. Okay, let's do bum bum pian doo doo dee dum bum ba doo 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 doo. I know it looks black, but my lips just were feeling so chapped. Oh, have you heard of jelly bean green? Yeah, I do love jelly bean ASMR. I didn't know that she was in Austin too. That's freaking cool. I'm gonna have to slide into her DMs. Such a weird thing. This is why we can't have nice things, BT dubs, okay? Because I'm probably gonna blot my lipstick on it. Like, it's pretty. Anyway. Stars shining bright above you. Night breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree. Dream a little dream of me. Say nighty night and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you miss me. While I'm alone and blue as can be, dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on, dear, still craving your kiss. Now I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear. Just sing Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave your worries behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. Dream, dream, dream a little dream of me. Buzz, 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 boom, boom, boom. Woo doo dee dee doo doo doo. Ba doo doo dee 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 dee. Stars shining bright above you. Night whispers seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in a sycamore tree. Dream a little dream of me. Say nighty night and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you'll miss me. While I'm alone and blue as can be, dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on, dear, still craving your kiss. Now I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear. Just sing this. Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams and leave your worries behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream. Dream a little dream. Dream a little dream of me. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. What inspired your music stylings? I mean, honestly, I think my first influence was the Teddy Ruxpin. Y'all remember that little toy from the 80s? It was like a little bear, and he had a little cassette tape in him, and then he would sing. And I believe that Dream a Little Dream of Me, I believe was on the Teddy Ruxpin tape. So as a kid, I didn't realize I was falling in love with jazz. I didn't realize that, but looking back now, I remember like, oh yeah, Teddy Ruxpin sang these songs. Like, that's the first place I heard a lot of these songs. And then my musical style, so to speak, is basically just like jazz from the 30s through 60s, 30s through 50s. So, yes, Teddy Ruxpin. I still have mine somewhere. I have to see if I can find him and bring him out for the chat. Oh, yes, Corey, I will do that one. So as far as inspiration goes, okay, Ella Fitzgerald, Etta Jones, who sang Etta James, and then this other vocalist, Etta Jones. That was actually the first jazz record I ever bought. Kind of randomly because I liked her hairdo on the cover. And then I fell in love with this old jazzy music. And realized like, wow, this is a huge, there's tons of amazing vocalists. Of course, Frank Sinatra would also be kind of in this jazz category, right? He's a little bit more 60s, right? 50s and 60s era. But I love any kind of old jazz, even, like the Dixieland kind of stuff. So when I sing Avalon, right, that's a great example to me of like, consider that like the older style of jazz. And then you have something like Nature Boy, which is a little more like 50s style, or maybe 60s because it's getting a little minor key action. But yes, basically jazz. I'm obsessed with jazz. That's why on my music channel, my little handle is Corrina Loves Jazz. And if you like the type of music I'm playing, just put in jazz music or jazz singer and you will find more music similar to what I'm singing here. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. The other night, dear, while I lay sleeping, I dreamed I held you in my arms. When I awoke, dear, I was mistaken. Someone had taken my sunshine away. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. Oh, please don't take my sunshine away. What a difference a day makes, 24 little hours that brought the sun and the flowers where there used to be rain. My yesterday was blue, dear. Today I'm part of you, dear. My lonely nights are through, dear, since you said you were mine. What a difference a day made. There's a rainbow before me. Skies above can't be stormy. Till that moment, since that moment of bliss, that thrilling kiss. Oh man, I totally just lost the words. But man, I love Dinah Washington. And I love that song. I actually have it in my book over there. I could brush up on it a little bit. I should get a maybe a hold on one second, y'all. I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see skies of blue, clouds of white, a bright blessed day, the dark sacred night. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, and also the faces of the people going by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? They're really saying, I love you. I hear babies cry. I watch them grow. They'll learn much more than I'll ever know. And I think to myself, what a freaking cry jerker. Jesus. Oh, God dang it. Anyway. Start spreading the news. Dun, 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 dun. We're leaving today. Dun, 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 dun. We're gonna be a part of it. New York, New York. Do-dun-do-dee. Da-dun-do-do. Boop, boop-be-doo, ow. I'll have to frickin' Google the lyrics to that one too, because I frickin' don't know. New York, New York. You know you need unique New York. You know you need new. Oh, God dang it. You know you need New York. God dang mother effer again. It's not going well. New York. Start spreading the news. Dun, 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 dun. I'm leaving today. Dun, 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 dun. I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. These vagabond shoes dun, 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 are longing to stray right through the very heart of it. New York, New York. I want to wake up in a city that doesn't sleep and find I'm the king of the hill, top of the heap. These little town blues bum, 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 are melting away. I'll make a brand new start of it. New York, New York. Anyways, I actually don't really know how the rest of that song goes, so I'm gonna just not screw it up. But well, so good to see you, Ashley. Thank you for the hug, babe. Thank you. Oh, wow, I'm so happy you're here. Who did that song New York plays on New Year's? Was that Sinatra or Martin? I thought it was Sinatra. But I could also be wrong. I mean, not that I'm really ever wrong, but... Oh. I'll have a blue Christmas without you. I'll be so blue just thinking about you. decorations of red on a green Christmas tree won't mean a thing, dear, if you're not here with me. And when those blue memories start hurting, I'll be so blue. How did I forget the freaking words of this song? You'll be doing alright with your Christmas of white, but I'll have a blue, blue Christmas. But I'll have a blue, blue Christmas. God dang it, this freaking, I know all these freaking songs are so sad. They're so sad. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the tree drops, where the tree tops glisten, and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white, pink, polka-dotted Christmas with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all of your Christmases be white. Shoop boop boop doop doo dee doo 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 dum. You know, Ashley, I should have. I mean, that is easy song lyrics. I should have remembered them. I did mess it up a little bit somewhere in there, but you know, we got the point across. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells chime in jingle bell time. Snowing and blowing up bushels of fun. Now the jingle hop has begun. Giddy up, jingle horse, pick up your feet and jingle around the clock. Mix and mingle to a jingling beat. That's the Jingle Bell Rock. What a bright time. It's the right time to rock the night away. Jingle bell time is a swell time to go riding in a one-horse sleigh. Giddy up, jingle horse, pick up your feet and jingle around the block. Mix and mingle to a jingling beat. That's the jingle bell. 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 That's the jingle bell rock. I'm such a dork. I'm sorry. That was like if your record starts skipping while you're listening to the Jingle Bell Rock. Great, now I have to put up my Christmas decorations. Mel B, you're welcome, babe. You're welcome. feel like that's from something. I feel like I didn't make that up, but I can't remember. I can't remember if it is from something or. That's your early birthday present, honey, is to have "That's the Jingle Bell" perpetually going through your head. No, that's horrible. That's terrible. I'm sorry. Someone break that record over your knee. Yeah. Hey, at least yeah, I can't think of anything. I was gonna try to think of something funny, silly, and it didn't happen. It didn't happen. You know what's funny about the Christmas song? Do y'all know this? Mel Torme wrote the Christmas song. They wrote it in the middle of the summer. It was like really hot, and they were trying to think of things that were, to cool them off, right? So he's like, chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose. It's the middle of summer, and they're like trying to cool themselves off, right? Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Um, but yes, and chestnuts roasting. It's just called the Christmas song. If you ever needed something to become like really difficult to find, right? Because you search for like Christmas songs and you get a million of them, but then this one is the Christmas song. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe. Oh yeah, everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. And though it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you. Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. I need a prop. I need a prop for that one, Sydney. Uno momento. rocking around the Christmas tree at the Christmas party hop. Mistletoe hung where you can see every couple tries to stop. Rocking around the Christmas tree, it's a happy holiday. Mistletoe where you will get a sentimental feeling when you hear voices screaming, let's be jolly, deck the halls with boughs of holly, walking around the Christmas tree at the Christmas party store, hoping the tree doesn't fall on your head like it did in DC. I have to Google the words on that one. You will get a sentimental feeling when you hear voices singing, let's be jolly, deck the halls with boughs of holly, rocking around the Christmas tree at the Christmas spirit ring. Maybe we'll have some pumpkin pie and we'll do some caroling. You will get a sentimental feeling when you hear voices singing, let's be jolly, deck the halls with boughs of holly, rocking around the Christmas tree at the Christmas party hop. Mistletoe hung where you can see every couple tries to stop. I think I messed the lyrics up, but y'all get the idea. And isn't this cute? Isn't it a cute Christmas tree? It's so cute. This is like the size Christmas tree that I can handle. I can handle decorating this tree. Just for, anyways. Apparently, I'm allergic to my own self singing Christmas songs. Yes, Daisy's feeling the Christmas spirit. She wanted to come over. Daisy, do you want to come up? Do you feel like coming up and saying hi to the people? Oh yes, baby. Yes, baby. Nice, sweetie. She looks so scruffy in this lighting. I mean, she is scruffy, don't get me wrong. Baby girl, she has been sleeping on the couch right next to me this whole time. It's so sweet. You are so sweet, Pumpkin Glue. You're so sweet, Daisy. She's like, get me out of here. You're so sweet, Pinchy. But yeah, they probably... Artie, where do you fall? Okay. Big Bob, we need acapella guitar compilation videos. I have not left all of my past live streams up for a variety of different reasons. But yeah, I want to figure out, because I know I've been in plenty of other chats or whatever where somebody like plays the karaoke music behind them. I just don't really know like how they're doing that yet, but I'm gonna figure it out. I'm sure that's like not that hard. I just have to like figure it out. But yeah, it would be nice to like be able to pull up all of these songs behind me. But in order to sing a song, you also have to know what key you sing it in. So even pulling up a backing track, it would be very daring to just pull up a backing track I hadn't already practiced to, because there's a chance that I'm going to sing it in a different key than what the backing track is. So take, for instance, a lot of the Frank Sinatra songs, right? A lot of the Frank Sinatra jazz standards have a very different range than Frank Sinatra. Believe it or not, right? So I do not do Frank's key in most of the songs, right? So if I'm looking in the fake book, the real book, but we all call it the fake book because most of the charts in the real book are not right. I'm usually going to have to transpose something. Same thing, right? If I grabbed a backing track from a Frank Sinatra song, it would be so low. I'd be like, start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. Like, I don't know, he doesn't sing that low, but he sings a lot lower than I do. So I would still have to go through all of those backing tracks and make sure I can sing in the key that they're in or switch them. Because apparently there's an app now you can transpose the key of a song like automatically. 34 and 34. I love it when those little numbers match. That is so hot. That is so hot. Daisy's like, great, mom is talking to herself again. Seriously. Like, Daisy probably thinks I am crazy. She's like, why does my mom sit here for like 5 hours talking to a little black box? Maybe I need to commit her. Like, I don't know. She's freaking crazy. But yeah, I'm sure that Daisy is like, she thinks that I'm over here talking to someone, and then she comes over here and she's like, I don't see anybody. It's okay, sweetie. I love you. I love you. She is so cute. Oh my gosh. Me and my boyfriend always joke that we could not have picked a sweeter dog, even if we had picked out this dog, but we didn't because she was abandoned at my house. But even if we had a chance to pick out a doggie, we could not have gotten a sweeter dog than Daisy. She is such a little lover. Such a little lover. Mel B, good night, sweetheart. Thank you for being here. Gonna try to fall asleep. 4:30 will get here quick. Oh, bless your heart. Yeah, you deserve some sleep. Thank you for hanging out with me all evening, though. You're so sweet. I hope you have a good birthday week. Sounds like you have a lot of fun stuff coming up this weekend going on, so that'll be fun. And of course, I will see you. Did you want to do Sunday? You're busy Sunday, right? You're busy on your birthday. Or do you still want to? Because I'll probably do our Sunday night anyways. If you want to pop by, awesome. But I also totally understand if you're like busy doing birthday activities. No evening plans that I know of. Okay, good. You are mine. That's very exciting. I'm very excited to see you. I wish you a very happy birthday on your birthday. That's very exciting. All right. Man, you know what? I think I may go the way of Mel B in this regard and also go ahead and call it a night. I do have my chat tomorrow afternoon. I'm going to be doing a live chat with Athena over on her channel, Athena Jezik. But if you just put in Athena Massage here on the YouTube machine, it should pop up. Just make sure that it's her name on the channel and you're not accidentally on that other old channel. So, and then, we'll be going live. I may go live here as well on this channel with like a little like POV voyeuristic perspective type of thing, so that just to kind of like if people see the notification from my channel, then maybe they can come over to hers because I'm not really sure how like her very first live chat ever is gonna go. But tomorrow around 4:30 p.m., make sure to join me, guys. And man, you know what, y'all? I'm about to freaking pee myself. I'm just gonna run to the restroom real quick and come right back, and then we'll do our little exit together. Because right now I feel like I'm like that's why I'm talking so fast. Let me just hit the Whiz Palace, and I'll be right back, and we'll do maybe a little bit more ASMR before we call it a night. Alrighty, back in flash. Um, Thank you so much, Lauren, for putting the channel there. Oh, it's with a Z. I don't know if it makes a difference, but it is a JEZIK. But I'm sure if you put in with the S spelling, her channel would still come up. Um, and if you go to my channel, right here on the YouTube machine, I do have her linked, wherever, I don't know, there's some, if you scroll down somewhere, there's like related channels, or it gave me an option to like put other channels. So I have my other channels listed there, and I also have Athena's channel on there as well. So lots of different ways to find us here on the worldwide interwebs. Why doesn't anybody call it the World Wide Web anymore? I thought that shit was so cool. Today on the World Wide Web, in a world where everyone is on the World Wide Web. In a world where people tap on things to help other people fall asleep. In a world. I haven't quite imagined quite like how that's gonna go yet, but I feel like there definitely needs to be like a super like cheesy movie. That was, I don't know if y'all got it, but that was my impression of like the guy who would like do, movie trailers or whatever. It'd be like, in a world where no one knows which way is up. In a world where no one can fall asleep good. In a world. Thank you, Luna. Thank you for subscribing on her channel. She's over 20,000 subscribers now. That is so awesome. And we do have some new videos that will be coming out soon. I take full responsibility for the lapse in videos being posted, both on my channel and on her channel. I've had all of the technical difficulties lately. So, yeah, whose idea was it to get rid of the movie narrator? I thought that was so much fun, although it was cheesy. Oop, 34. That's exciting. Anyway, in a world where no movie can be marketed without someone speaking to you in this tone of voice. In a world. Yeah, iMac. Yeah, dude. Oh, I know. They were like, look how great the sound is. I was like, my ears hurt. Like, it really doesn't have to be that loud. I think the movie theaters, they're just trying to show off their fancy speakers or something. Because at a certain point, I'm like, no one needs it this loud. And BT dubs, loud noises affect your hearing. So, side note, like there are some concerts I've been to where I've just been like, it's stupid loud. Stupid loud. And I don't really like the feeling of like putting in earplugs. I mean, obviously, if something's too loud, I'm going to put the earplugs in. But I would rather just have like normal volume and not need to put in earplugs just to like survive the concert. Anyways, that's probably a silly thing to complain about. There's probably a bunch of people laughing at me right now. They're like, oh, you're lame. A lame person. And you're admitting how lame you are on the internet. So, yowzer. Yowzer. All right, you guys. I appreciate y'all so much for being here with me. I hope that you have had a lovely, lovely and relaxing evening. I do feel like maybe I've been a little bit not very relaxing, but I always have so much fun just spending time with y'all. So hopefully we kind of close here with a little actually relaxing ASMR. Brushing away the stress of your day. Brushing, brush, stipple, stipple. Hope you guys have a lovely, lovely week here. Couple more days left until, I mean, whose favorite isn't the weekend? I mean, other than people who probably like work in the service industry, they probably were like, I can't wait for Monday. But outside of like working a service industry job, like who doesn't look forward to the weekend? Oh. So hopefully you have a good week, a lovely weekend, and I will be back on YouTube on Sunday. And if you're like, I can't wait till Sunday, come over to the TikTok, because I go live on TikTok tomorrow night, so Thursday night and Friday night. And love from NK. I'm getting so tired though. Getting so tired. I gotta call it a night. At the point that I'm just like yawning, full yawn in y'all's faces, I'm like, I should probably wrap it up. But thank you, love from NK, for the sentiment. I do appreciate the sentiment. I do. I do. I definitely do. And then the last thing that I wanted to do here was, okay, these are the lovely spoons that Lauren got me off of my Throne account. Does anyone else like, why do they call it Throne? Because I can't think of Throne without thinking of like a toilet. I'm sure that's not why they called it that, right? But I'm like, that's probably just me. Hopefully no one else thinks that, right? Anyway, but long story short, yes, exactly. L. Smith, you nailed it. The Throne. So anyhow, I had this on my wish list of my Throne, and L. Smith, okay, my little mod here, Lauren, ordered these for me. And so we have like a little delightful crinkle. And let's take a look, shall we? Or perhaps to be more specific, let's take a listen. Let's take a listen. Oh my God, look how beautiful though. Yeah, these are lovely. Then I have these lovely little wooden bowls. So, thinking like some beads, some pretty beads to just kind of, yeah, no, I mean, I have to say, I think these are more amazing than I even imagined. Like, they're so pretty, and I love that like dark, I don't know, I'm sure there's like a name for that, whatever that kind of wood is. Natural wood material. So it's nice and vague, but that's okay. Anyways, they're gorgeous. And they're a little bit bigger than I like imagined they would be, because you can't tell, right? You can't really tell on the little picture. But they're so nice. They just feel so nice. And honestly, yeah, just, oh, you know what? There's like an instrument. It's like, you put the spoons in the back and you're like clank, clank, clank. It's loud, annoying, but a little soft, gentle spoon tapping. And the spoon's kind of making me hungry too. We might have to do gross jelly bean flavors again. But these are so nice, and I'm so excited to, because I have these wooden bowls. I have a wooden plate that, no, actually it's right back here. Thankfully, it's plastic with like a kind of like wood coating on it, because this would be so heavy if this was like made out of wood. But So I was hoping that plate scraper would come in here because I was like, actually, these actually sound kind of amazing on the wooden plate. So yeah, I just want to find some like, oh, actually, I do have some little cute miniatures that might be the perfect thing. In fact, I even have the miniatures in one of my little wooden bowls here. Okay, open wide. Look, it's my little high bear. So one of the gifs on TikTok is called a high bear. So I call this little guy my high bear, and whenever I get that gift, I'm like, oh, look at this little bear, he's just living his best life. I don't know who's been getting the bear high, but yikes. Don't get the bear high, okay, guys? Alrighty. And then let's see what else we scoop up out of here. Oh, look, we got a guitar. Cutest little guitar ever. Platescaper, bro. Platescaper. I told everyone, and no one believed me. Were you here this whole time? Or did you just pop in right when I mentioned you? Or is that you, Travis, pretending to be Plate Scraper? Because I could totally not be surprised if you did that. I feel like these woods are not, they don't match. But I'm very excited nonetheless. Let's see what else we get out of here. I'm always here. The bear isn't the only one that's high. I'm trying to think of something that would make Travis out himself as the fake plate scapper. Actually, hey, yeah, Travis, if you're in the room, why don't you comment? That's okay, he could be asleep. Or he could be plate scraper also. Okay, all right, so now open wide, honey. We have, let's see what we got here. This is a paper clip that is a little wiener dog. It is so cute. Good Lord. It is so cute. This is from the A Little Obsessed website. A little and then this, although I don't think it's gonna be backwards, it says it's too peoply outside. It's too peoply. It's too peoply outside. Truth, guys, it's too peoply outside. No offense to y'all, because y'all are people too, but Okay, you guys, how cute is this? Look what I scooped up. It's a tiny fork. Open wide. Incoming. Here comes the airplane. Here comes your tiny fork. Come on, camera. Just focus. You have literally one job. Just focus on this cute ass fork right now, please. Oh, Jesus. God dang it. And I dropped the fork somewhere. Where'd it go? All right. Oh, I found it. Get this freaking thing. It's so small. It's so small. It's so small. This is the size of the fork against my nose. It goes with all my little miniatures and stuff. And yeah, these sounds are nice. I think that I'm definitely gonna have some fun with these spoons. I don't know if I'm gonna actually eat off of them though, because it's a little like I'd rather have a tiny spoon, thanks. Sorry, I'm a picky eater. If you think I'm plate scraper, you're effed in the brain, bud. Yes. All right, you guys, thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna sing this little lullaby to you guys and my little exit I like to do. Thank you all so much for being here. In case anyone missed the announcement, I will be going live with Athena Jessic tomorrow on her, probably around 4:30 in the afternoon. And if y'all are free, be sure to come by. We'll probably go till about 6. So if you aren't doing anything, from 4:30 to 6 tomorrow, Central Time, come stop by her channel. Athena Jessic is the name of her channel. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. So maybe plate scapper. Plate scapper, bro. Maybe it's not Travis. Maybe it is the legitimate plate scraper. Anyhow, so yeah, tomorrow around 4:30 Central Time on Athena Jessic's channel. Babe, can you just be quiet for like one more minute? Rest your head, your cozy bed. It's where you come when my roommate's dog wants to go outside. She just starts doing this little like huffing and puffing thing that she's doing. Do you need to go out? Hold on one second. Let me see. Maybe they just want to go outside. Who freaking knows what's going on with these babies? Crybaby ASMR, dog barking ASMR. I told you plate scraping is nice. You didn't even smell my name right, though. right, y'all are gonna have to duke it out amongst your proverbial selves because I don't really know who the real plate scraper is, realistically speaking. Rest your head, your cozy bed waits for you, and your pillow too. Good night, good night. Don't fear the morning light. Now it's time to sleep. Good night, sleepyhead. Good night, sleepyhead. Good night. Don't fear the morning light. Now it's time to Oh, no, sorry. Anyway. That was so rude. I apologize. I love y'all. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you for all of your kindness and also generally amusing commentary. Love y'all so much. So much. And as always, I wish you tranquility. I wish you serenity. And oh, so many tingles. Good night. Thank you for being here. Can't wait to see y'all. Hopefully, we'll see y'all tomorrow afternoon. And in the evening, we'll be doing my TikTok live. So, on one platform or another, I look forward to seeing you. I appreciate you being here and hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Plate Scraping ASMR 125 has entered the chat. I was literally just about to say goodbye. But now the real star, the real ASMR artist supreme, has entered the chat. So, I'll just relinquish my crowd to you, Plate Scraper, because you're the true artist here, really. Y'all, I love you. I can't wait to see you again. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. It is almost over, and I will see y'all very soon. Thank you, and good night.